Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Sumitro Joyo Hadikusumo Auditorium, Tentang BRIN, Jakarta, for the opening ceremony and workshop of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, registration is currently in progress, and the event will begin shortly. For your safety and convenience, please note that the emergency exits are located at the left and right sides of the auditorium. And in the unlikely event of an emergency, kindly follow the directions from the organizing committee. And in the meantime, we kindly invite all invited guests to proceed to their assigned seats. Thank you. Once again, good morning to all of the distinguished guests and welcome to the Sumitro Joyo Hadikusumo Auditorium Tentang BRIN Jakarta for the opening ceremony and workshop of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to inform you that registration is currently in progress and the event will begin shortly. So, for all of the distinguished guests, we kindly invite all of you to proceed to your assigned seats. Thank you. morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Sumitro Joyo Hadikusumo Auditorium, Tentang BRIN Jakarta, for the opening ceremony and workshop of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. Can we give a big round of applause? And ladies and gentlemen, today's event marks an important milestone in ASEAN-Korea cooperation as we gather to celebrate the official launch of the ASEAN-Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, successfully installed at the Indaraja Building, KST Soekarno, BRIN Cibinong, Indonesia. And before we proceed to the program, allow me to extend my warmest greetings to all of the distinguished dignitaries joining us today. His Excellency Professor Dr. Arif Satria, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency. His Excellency Dr. Kim Kyung-man, Deputy Minister of Office of AI Policy, Ministry of Science and ICT of the Republic of Korea. His Excellency Satvinder Singh, Deputy Secretary General of ASEAN for ASEAN Economic Community. His Excellency Professor Dr. Amarullah Octavian, Vice Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency. His Excellency Lee Chul, Ambassador of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN. And His Excellency Dr. Sik Lee, President of the Korea Institute of Science and Technology Information. And we would also like to welcome their excellencies, ambassadors, and permanent representatives of member states to ASEAN and Indonesia, distinguished delegates, partners, and esteemed guests. And ladies and gentlemen, to commence today's ceremony, we will begin with the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, followed by the ASEAN anthem. Please stand for the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya, and ASEAN anthem. Thank you. You may be seated. And ladies and gentlemen, to officially commence today's event, we are pleased to present an opening video highlighting the remarkable journey of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, from its preparation and development in the Republic of Korea to its successful deployment and installation at the Indiraja Building, KST Soekarno BRIN, Cibinong, Indonesia. This presentation highlights the collaborative efforts and key achievements that have led to the realization of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen and enjoy the video. Can you give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? And the successful deployment of this infrastructure at the KST Soekarno BRIN Cibinong reflects the strong partnership and shared commitment among ASEAN, the Republic of Korea, KISTI, and BRIN in advancing scientific research and digital innovation across the region. And distinguished guests, we will now continue with the second video presentation, which provides an overview of HPC facility and capacity development within ASEAN through the Korea-ASEAN Digital Innovation Flagship Initiatives. And this presentation also highlights KISTI's experience and contribution in the field of supercomputing and advanced research technology, supporting the development of a stronger and more connected digital research ecosystem for ASEAN. Please once again direct your attention to the screen and enjoy the video.
A land of 670 million people, where the dynamic growth of ASEAN meets Korea, a global digital powerhouse. Moving beyond mere cooperation, we are now forging a new path of shared innovation together. KADIF, the Korea-ASEAN Digital Innovation Flagship. A new paradigm of partnership to accelerate ASEAN's digital transformation and drive robust economic growth. Here in Jakarta, the digital future of ASEAN begins today. With the steadfast support of the ASEAN-Korea Cooperation Fund, KADIF is fundamentally transforming the digital ecosystems of 11 ASEAN member states. First, we are establishing a high-performance computing infrastructure to foster a collaborative data ecosystem. Second, we are cultivating experts tailored to each nation's needs through digital academies, while empowering human talent through AI development challenges and startup competitions. Third, we develop innovative AI solutions that deliver real impact across public and private sectors. KISTI stands at the heart of these three pillars, leading the development of core infrastructure. As a pioneer of supercomputing in Korea, KISTI is sharing its 60 years of technical expertise and operational know-how with ASEAN. KISTI provides 4.2 petaflops of high-performance computing resources.
Mbak Lia,
Pagi Mas
Lia
Asti.
Lia ya.
Iya. Pagi
Ada Mas Abdurrahman Arsad juga nih, selamat pagi. Bapak Ibu semuanya. Mas Ulil udah masuk? Oh, udah ya.
Udah.
Pagi Mas Ulil.
Udah Bu, baru cek sound sama sinyal ini.
Saya sudah masuk, sudah cek sound juga, sudah oke lah. Kalau Bu Sastri sudah siap, langsung saya buka.
Bang Rohim mulai aja, udah ada semua.
Baik, saya mulai ya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya, baik. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Semoga kita senang dan sehat selalu. Yang saya hormati dan saya muliakan Kepala Organisasi Riset Arkeologi Bahasa dan Sastra, Bapak Dr. Yogyakarta MA, Kepala Pusat Riset Manuskrip, Literatur dan Tradisi Lisan, Ibu Dr. IFUM, kedua narasumber, Ibu Nasihatul Ula Al-Jamiliyati, mohon maaf Bu ya kalau salah memanggil, dan Ibu Nasihatul ini lebih akrab dipanggil Mbak Lia, Mbak ya?
Iya, betul.
Yang saya muliakan juga narasumber kedua Bapak Muhammad Luklil Maknun MA. Ini bagi saya sudah tidak kawan seperjuangan saya di manuskrip. Mas Ulil kami lebih familiar dan Bapak Ibu di ruangan Zoom yang saya muliakan. Alhamdulillah, puji dan syukur senantiasa kita sampaikan kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Kuasa, karena atas limpahan rahmatnya lah kita pagi ini bisa berkumpul dalam forum diskusi yang ke-39 Pusat Riset Manuskrip, Literatur dan Tradisi Lisan, dengan temanya cukup seksi saya kira ini, transmisi, adaptasi dan transformasi budaya, perspektif teologi dan antropologi dalam tradisi pembacaan manuskrip. Saya tidak akan berpanjang kata ini untuk mengefektifkan waktu gitu ya, karena tamunya seperti saya bilang tadi, tamu kehormatan dan temanya seksi, kemudian pembicaraannya juga seksi gitu ya. Mudah-mudahan sesi diskusi ini berjalan dengan lancar, dan saya mohon nanti Bapak Ibu di ruangan Zoom menyimak ya, dan menyimak ketika terjadi ketika simakan narasumber, mohon disimak terus, jangan mengangkat tangan gitu ya. Ini tekniknya seperti itu. Ini waktu yang diberikan kepada saya untuk memandu acara ini sampai 12, sekarang 9:36. Nah, Mbak Lia dan Mas Ulil saya kasih kesempatan waktunya sampai pukul 11 mungkin ya. Nanti dibagi dua, apakah Mbak Lia yang lebih panjang atau Mas Ulil lebih panjang, ini terserah narasumber berdua saja. Nah, sebelum saya kira karena Mbak Lia ini tamu kehormatan yang sudah sangat ditunggu-tunggu ya oleh kami, jadi kesempatan paparan pertama kepada saya kepada Mbak Lia. Namun sebelum Mbak Lia melakukan paparan, saya ingin membacakan tentang sebelumnya rekam jejak Mbak Lia ya, sebagai dosen Mbak Lia ini. Nah, Mbak Lia ini lengkapnya Nasihatul Ula Al-Jamiliyati, Magister Linguistik Mbak ya?
Iya.
Nah, beliau merupakan akademisi dan peneliti yang memiliki kepakaran di bidang filologi, linguistik, dan antropologi budaya. Beliau menyelesaikan pendidikan sarjana filologi di Universitas Erlangga, Magister kemudian Magister Linguistik di Universitas Brawijaya di Universitas Brawijaya, dan saat ini sedang menempuh doktor antropologi di Universitas Hasanuddin. Dalam perjalanan akademiknya, beliau memiliki pengalaman sebagai dosen ya di beberapa perguruan tinggi, diantaranya Universitas Airlangga, Universitas Surabaya, Universitas Merdeka Malang, serta terlibat sebagai anotator manuskrip pada proyek manuskrip. Saat ini beliau juga dipercaya sebagai reviewer. Nah, ini sebagai reviewer jurnal internasional. Nah, ini jurnal internasional yang sedang kami bidik ya, para peneliti manuskrip. jurnal internasional dan editor di beberapa jurnal berreputasi internasional yang terindex Scopus. Aktivitas keilmuannya ditunjukkan melalui berbagai publikasi ilmiah yang berfokus kepada biologi, kepada linguistik, literasi, antropologi budaya, dan kearifan lokal, serta proceeding ilmiah. Nah, dengan rekam jejak akademik dan pengalaman tersebut, tentu kita akan memperoleh banyak wawasan ya mengenai tema yang akan kita bicarakan pada ini. Oleh karena itu, Bapak Ibu sekalian, mari kita sambut kehadiran Mbak Lia dengan gemuruh ya, dengan semangat untuk menyimak. Sekarang saya persilakan
Kang, mungkin Bu Sastri dulu deh, karena lagi di luar beliau, biar ada waktu.
Izin Kang Rohim ya.
Ya.
Nah, Bapak Ibu semuanya.
Oke, silakan Bu Sastri dulu.
Ya, adatnya Kapus diundang untuk memberi sambutan dulu ya, atau Kang Rohim ya. Terima kasih Kang Rohim, Bapak Ibu semuanya, terutama narasumber kita Mbak Lia. Mbak Lia siapa tadi namanya? Sama saya agak lupa ini nama beliau ini. Panjang ya.
Nama Arab.
Iya. Lia Jamiliah ya.
Ya,
Nah, maaf daripada salah lebih baik saya pakai nama di depan saja Mbak Lia ya.
Iya, benar-benar.
Dan Mas Ulil juga tidak kalah nyentriknya, Luil Maknun, Mas Ulil ya. Senang sekali nih pagi ini temanya tentang bagaimana beberapa perspektif bidang ilmu untuk bisa membantu mengenai pembacaan atau riset-riset mengenai manuskrip dari sisi antropologi dan filologi tentu saja ya. Ini pasti memberi insight yang menarik karena bagaimana selama ini orang filologi itu agak sedikit dalam tanda kutip tertutup ya para filolog ini, tetapi ternyata ada berbagai perspektif yang bisa kita gunakan untuk melakukan pembacaan dan memberi pemaknaan terhadap kajian-kajian manuskrip yang sudah sangat terbuka, dan itu menjadi sebuah wisata ilmu pengetahuan yang menarik dari sumber-sumber manuskrip Indonesia yang sangat kaya dan luar biasa. Begitu juga dari seperti perspektif yang pernah ditampilkan oleh Alan dan kawan-kawan memaknai manuskrip dari sisi musik. Jadi Minang, naskah-naskah Minang diinterpretasikan di dalam musik ya, kaitan antara manuskrip dengan dunia digital sekarang. Nah, ini dengan antropologi tentu dengan manusianya, bagaimana naskah itu diproduksi, barangkali nanti itu yang akan dibicarakan oleh teman-teman. Dan ini senang sekali berlangsung menjadi webinar yang ke-39 selama kita bergabung dengan BRIN, dan cukup rutin kita melakukan webinarnya. Saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kedua narasumber dan juga kepada kelompok riset yang sudah konsisten dari wacana agama dan keragaman budaya untuk membicarakan atau menginisiasi pembicaraan atau diskusi pada pagi hari ini. Akhirul kalam, selamat menikmati dan mendengarkan, serta semoga kita mendapatkan hikmah dari dua narasumber yang luar biasa ini, dan mudah-mudahan jadi harapan untuk dunia manuskrip kita bisa ada harapan karena ada anak muda yang melanjutkan warisan ini. Selamat mendengarkan dan mohon maaf nanti mungkin di tengah perjalanan saya terpaksa harus keluar karena ada Zoom yang lain nanti. Tapi jangan berkecil hati, saya tetap akan mendengarkan mungkin secara pasif. Terima kasih, selamat melaksanakan webinar dan mendengarkan webinar ini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mohon maaf, Pak Heri hadir? Saya lupa menyapa beliau, Kepala OR yang kita cintai bersama.
Pak Heri
saya belum lihat Pak Heri ya.
Pak Heri ini Bu nguji di UI.
Oh ya, mohon maaf Bapak Ibu yang dari luar, Kepala OR kami tidak bisa hadir. Biasanya beliau selalu membersamai kegiatan webinar kami. Terima kasih Mas Is dan kawan-kawan yang telah menginisiasi kegiatan diskusi ini. Selamat mendengarkan.
Langsung buka Bu.
Ya, baik, terima kasih Bu Kapus atas arahannya. Selanjutnya untuk mengefektifkan waktu yang tersedia dan terlebih leluasa lagi kita dalam sesi diskusi nanti. Saya persilakan Mbak Lia untuk mengungkapkan paparannya. Ya, halo.
Halo Pak.
Ya Mbak Lia, langsung saja Mbak Lia untuk memaparkan paparannya. Waktu saya beri keleluasaan, tetapi dibatasi jangan sampai lebih 15 nanti kasihan Mas Julian nggak kebagian.
Siap Pak. Sebentar. Bisa.
Ditarik ke atas nggak bisa, Mbak?
In digital cooperation between Korea and ASEAN. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to the official of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Indonesia, as well as to President Lee of KISTI of Korea.
Sisi adaptasi dan serta transformasi budaya filologi dan antropologi dalam pembacaan manuskrip. Baik. Di dalam sebuah manuskrip itu merupakan kalau kita melihat mengetahui bagaimana itu manuskrip.
ASEAN have shared deep ties for very long time. We share the agricultural traditions rooted in rice cultivations and the spiritual and cultural values shared by the family value and the other common heritage. These shared foundations have led us to value community harmony and mutual respect. These common cultural foundations have been one of our greatest assets, enabling Korea and ASEAN to understand and trust one another today. Built on this strong sense of mutual understanding and trust, we have grown over the past several decades into steady, fast economic partners and have supported each other's development and prosperity. Today, that trust have produced a meaningful achievements, going far beyond the symbolic exchanges or the simple supply of hardware. It has brought together the strengths of Korea and ASEAN in a meaningful and lasting way. The HPC infrastructure we are inaugurating today is a tangible outcome of digital solidarity, created through the combinations of Korea's technical expertise and ASEAN's dynamic digital ecosystems. The 4.2 petaflops computer installed today is a critical resource that serves as immense essential foundations for large-scale data analytics and the training of advanced AI models. Capable of performing an extraordinary 4.2 quadrillion calculation per second, this powerful infrastructure is expected to become practical driving force for data ecosystem across the Asian countries. What makes this partnership particularly meaningful is its goal of helping ASEAN achieve digital self-resilience. Through the 2028 hands-on technical training program will be provided to develop approximately 160 local experts, while Korean service operation platform will be localized and fully transferred to the region. Distinguished partners, today's inauguration is not an end, but a new beginning. Building on this HPC infrastructure as our base camp, we are now ready to place Korea ASEAN joint AI research and international cooperation firmly on track. By leveraging this powerful computing resource, we will work together to advance our research and development that enables the AI to address challenges facing ASEAN, including climate change, disaster forecasting, and medical innovations. I hope that the HPC infrastructure will serve as an engine that unlocks ASEAN's immense AI potential, including that of Indonesia. I also hope that it will help our partnerships rooted in a long-standing cultural friendship continue to grow and flourish. I wish all of you continued success, prosperity, and enduring friendship. Terima kasih. 감사합니다.
Thank you, Your Excellency. You may get back to your seat. And ladies and gentlemen, next we may invite His Excellency Dr. Sikli, President of the Korea Institute of Science and Technology Information KISTI, to deliver his opening remarks.
Good morning, selamat pagi, distinguished guests. I'm Sikli, President of KISTI. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to this meaningful occasion. I sincerely appreciate your presence and participation in this important event. In particular, I would like to acknowledge and thank Mr. Sabinder Singh, Deputy Secretary General of ASEAN, Ambassador Mitchell, Ambassador of the Mission of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN, representing the Korean government, Deputy Minister Kim Kyung-man, Minister of Science and ICT, and the distinguished representatives of ASEAN member states. I would also like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Jurina of the ASEAN Secretariat, Mr. Shin Hyung-sung of Korean government, and Mr. Lee Sang-min and Ms. Kim Tae-hyun of KPMT, and all colleagues and staff members whose hard work has made this event possible. I would also like to extend my special appreciation to Dr. Arif Satrina, Head of BRIN, one of KIST's valued partners in this important initiative. Since its establishment in 1962, KIST has served as Korea's leading institution in high-performance computing and scientific and technological information. Today, as data and artificial intelligence reshape research and innovation, KIST continues to support scientific advancement through cutting-edge AI, data, and HPC capabilities. In this context, I'm pleased to announce the successful completion of the HPC infrastructure installation under the project Establishment of HPC Infrastructure for ASEAN Data Utilization. This project consists of three key components. First, establishing a 4.2 petaflops high-performance computing infrastructure. Second, developing an ASEAN NTI's platform. And third, providing HPC and AI capacity building program for ASEAN member states. Through this initiative, we aim to provide researchers across ASEAN with access to advanced computing resources and to strengthen digital capability through the effective use of data and artificial intelligence. Many ASEAN member states are rapidly expanding their digital and research capability. However, access to advanced computing infrastructure and specialized training remains a challenge in many areas. We hope this project will bridge that gap by providing both world-class computing resources and opportunities for capacity building. We believe this initiative will support research and innovation in diverse fields, including AI, big data analytics, climate science, and quantum information technology and public health. More importantly, it will nurture the next generation of scientists, engineers, and data experts who will lead ASEAN digital future. We hope this project will serve not only as a technology platform, but also as a foundation for stronger scientific cooperation and sustainable growth across the region. KISTI remains fully committed to deepening its partnership with ASEAN and working together to create new opportunities for innovation and shared prosperity. Together, let us build a more connected, innovative, and resilient future. Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Your Excellency. You may get back to your seat. And distinguished guests, it is now our privilege to invite His Excellency Satvinder Singh, Deputy Secretary General of ASEAN for ASEAN Economic Community, to deliver his keynote speech.
Honorable Professor Dr. Arif Satria, the Chairman of BRIN and the Chair of the ASEAN Ministerial Meeting on Amnesty for Indonesia. It's good to be here, Chairman, for hosting all of us here in your wonderful facility here. We really look forward. I know last year we were here at the hosting of the major Amnesty meetings, and good to be back here. I also like to recognize Honorable His Excellency Dr. Kim Yong-man, the Deputy Minister from the Office of AI Policy from the Ministry of Science and ICT of Korea, who has made his way all the way here to be with us. It's really an honor. Also like to recognize His Excellency Sik Lee, the President of the Korean Institute of Science, Technology, Information. Of course, let me also recognize His Excellency Ambassador of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN, Ambassador Lee, my dear friend, and many of the ambassadors from ASEAN and the Committee of Permanent Representatives that are here today. It's so good and wonderful to see all of you here together as a family, celebrating this very wonderful moment that we have in front of us. I'm here today representing Dr. Kao Kim Hon, the Secretary General of ASEAN, who is unable to be here. As you know, our leaders are all today in Kazan. I think this week they are there because of the ASEAN-Russia Summit. He's unable to attend, but I can assure you he has sent me, he's asked me to make sure that I send the warmest greetings and sincere appreciation to both the governments of Indonesia and the Republic of Korea, including the organizations of BRIN, KISTI, and all partners who have actually made this milestone into action, into fruition. Today, as you know, it's also a wonderful week because this is a week where we are beginning to see the tension, the geopolitical tension in the world ease down a bit. We know tomorrow is going to be the signing of the treaty, the official launch of the agreement between the United States and the parties involved in the conflict in the Middle East. this was hovering on our head for the last 2 months. Now that this, hopefully we can walk away and see the tension leveling off. I think now we can start focusing on our work and our attention on helping to build prosperity and growth for our region together, and also digital transformation for our region through initiatives like this. This today, it marks really a very important ASEAN investment into one of the most strategic resources of 21st century today, which is, all of us know, this is really all about computing power. I will therefore like to begin by once again expressing the deep appreciation by the entire ASEAN fraternity to both the countries of Republic of Korea and Indonesia for their leadership. And at a time, you know, we cannot take it for granted. This is a time where many countries are competing to secure access to advanced technologies. They are competing to look at how they can secure AI capabilities by making sure that their semiconductor ecosystems, the digital infrastructure can be stronger and better. I think this is where we have seen the spirit of support coming from Indonesia and Republic of Korea, who have demonstrated the true spirit of partnership by making this strategic resource available for the entire ASEAN community for the benefit of all of us. Excellencies, as geopolitical shifts are reshaping trade, investment, and technology competition, we all know that the access to advanced computing is going to become a strategic asset. Just as past generations have invested in physical infrastructure to drive growth, today we must invest in digital infrastructure and computational capacities in order to power our innovation. This is why today's inauguration, we are all here celebrating. It matters. It matters to ASEAN. Because more than a supercomputer, this facility, like I'm emphasizing, is a strategic asset for us. I'm pleased to learn that it has been registered in the top 500, the global ranking of the world's most powerful supercomputers. Once again, this reflects the quality of the infrastructure we are building and our commitment in ASEAN in advancing our long-term competitiveness. Excellencies, as you all know, today in ASEAN, we are a $4 trillion economy, home to almost 680 million people, and 60% of our people are below the age of 35, providing us the opportunity, having one of the most significant demographic advantages of our times, when, of course, many economies in the region, in the world, are confronting aging populations and shrinking workforces. Therefore, under the ASEAN Community Vision 2045, our 20-year vision that we have embarked on starting last year, we are aspiring to become the world's fourth largest economy. And achieving this ambition definitely requires growth to be increasingly driven not only by trade and investment, but by technology, by innovation, by digitalization and sustainability. And this is precisely why ASEAN, we are uniquely positioned to become a global leader in application of advanced technologies. We are advancing one of the world's most ambitious digital integration agendas. And you've seen Ambassador this morning sharing with you on the ASEAN Digital Economic Framework Agreement, the DEFA. The good news is we have finished negotiating DEFA 2 weeks ago. And you all know that DEFA is going to lay the foundation towards greater digital integration in our region. And the whole world is excited. You know, we are going to get DEFA ratified in a couple of months, and the leaders of ASEAN are going to be signing the Digital Economic Framework Agreement in Manila during our Leaders Summit in November. And we're going to have an early ratification of DEFA coming into force. And like we have said, DEFA is going to help our Digital Economy Foundation and deeper integration in our region. It's a legally binding framework that's going to bring all of the economies of ASEAN forward to become even more relevant in this digital economic space. We have also moved decisively, meanwhile, onto areas like circular economy, sustainable manufacturing, carbon neutrality, and even practical decarbonization. We all in ASEAN will remain open. Our strength is that we are neutral, we are a trusted region that really work constructively with all partners. And this makes ASEAN really an ideal platform where advanced computing, AI and data-driven solutions can be deployed at scale in order to solve real-world challenges, not only in our region, but for the rest of the world. HPC itself is not an end in itself. Its value lies in what it enables. It can help us predict and respond to natural disasters with greater precision. It can also strengthen food and energy security that is much valued today. It can also accelerate our drug discovery and healthcare innovation. It can support climate modeling, smart agriculture, advanced manufacturing, even scientific research. It will definitely help train the next generation of AI applications that will transform our economies and societies. In short, it can help ASEAN not only consume innovation, but increasingly create innovation. Particularly important for ASEAN is to unlock the full potential of the digital economy. And as DEFA advances regional digital integration and trusted data flows, we believe this HPC facility will provide one of the most important foundational capabilities available needed to transform data into knowledge, knowledge into innovation, and innovation into economic and social progress. Excellencies, perhaps the most important message I would like to leave with all of you today is that this HPC facility should not sit idle. Its success will not be measured by its processing speed or technical specification. Rather, it must be measured by the challenges that it will be helping to solve in our region. And the discoveries it enables will be what we will be looking out for. And the researchers that this facility will empower is what we will look out for. We would like the startups also in the region to start looking at this facility and see how they can tap on this facility in order to make themselves even more innovative. Ultimately, it's about how this facility will help improve the lives of our people in the region. I therefore encourage all the universities, the research institutions, the private sector startups, the businesses, government agencies, innovators in ASEAN to make full use of this facility, including our partners. Come and work with us in this partnership. Bring your most ambitious ideas. Bring your important projects here. Bring the challenges that no single institution or country can solve alone. And this resource here, at the very generous support of both our Republic of Korea and Indonesia, this resource here today now also belongs to all of us in ASEAN. Let us use it boldly, collaboratively. Once again, let me thank very much once again on the vision and the generosity of both Indonesia and the Republic of Korea. With this ASEAN's first HPC now in place, ASEAN Secretariat, we will work with you very closely in order to work and transform this capability in order for us to be able to achieve the outcomes that this is meant to make and create an impact for our region. With that, once again, thank you so much, everyone. Big congratulations to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. You may get back to your seat. And ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the digital touch ceremony, we are honored to invite His Excellency Professor Dr. Arif Satria, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, to deliver his keynote speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Annyeonghaseyo. His Excellency Satvinder Singh, Deputy Secretary General of ASEAN for ASEAN Economic Community. His Excellency Dr. Kim Kyung-man, Deputy Minister of Office of Artificial Intelligence Policy of Ministry of Science and ICT of Republic of Korea. His Excellency Lee Chul, Ambassador of Republic of Korea to ASEAN. His Excellency Dr. Sik Lee, President of the Korea Institute of Science and Technology Information, or KISTI. Honorable Professor Amrul Octavian, Vice Chairman of BRIN. Their Excellency Ambassadors and Permanent Representative of Member States to ASEAN and Indonesia, Mr. Zelda Wulan Kartika, Special Expert Staff for Economic Diplomacy, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, representative from the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Technology of Republic of Indonesia, representative of the Ministry of National Development Planning, Republic of Indonesia, esteemed partners from the ASEAN Secretariat, representative from the Republic of Korea, and our guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Republic of Indonesia, it is my great honor to welcome Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, and esteemed participants to BRIN Indonesia. Today, we gather to mark a transformative milestone in our region's technological journey, the official launch of the ASEAN-Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. This milestone is part of the project entitled Building High-Performance Computing, or HPC Infrastructure and HPC Capacity for ASEAN Data Utilization, proudly hosted by BRIN in close collaboration with ASEAN member states, or EMS, and the Republic of Korea. This initiative stands as a proof to the power of cross-border partnership. This initiative forms part of the Korean ASEAN Digital Innovation Flagship Project, or KADIF. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in an era where data is the lifeblood of innovation. To solve the complex challenges facing Southeast Asia today, from climate modeling to any advanced technology, we require extraordinary computational power. In this opening ceremony today, we are launching the ASEAN-Korea HPC facility in Indonesia as a leap in regional infrastructure that provides computational power. It is comprehensively equipped with state-of-the-art CPU, NPU, and GPU computing nodes. In its full capacity, the system has 4.2 petaflops of peak computing performance. It reflects the best open HPC for ASEAN hosted in Indonesia. Moreover, it provides connectivity in 10 GBE through research aggregation network to guarantee high-speed accessibility for all EMS. The journey to this moment has been swift and collaborative. This physical hardware arrived here at the BRIN Cibinong Science Technopark on April 21st, 2026. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, a world-class infrastructure requires empowering human capital or talent. For this purpose, we are conducting Korea ASEAN Data and AI training programs to bring together participants from EMS. Together, they engage deeply with critical topics ranging from AI to high-performance networking. Our ultimate goal is not simply to house on HPC. We look forward to its broad utilization in fostering initiatives and deep collaboration among EMS. And this facility is open door for researchers, scientists, industrialists, policy analysts, and planners across the region to innovate. As we move forward today, I want to extend my deepest gratitude to KISTI for their invaluable technical expertise, partnership, and support. I also wish to thank the ASEAN Secretariat, ASEAN KOSTI Chair, and its subcommittee, and BRIN's teams, Deputy for Research Innovation Infrastructure, Deputy for Research Innovation Policy, and Head of Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics for their unwavering effort. In just a few moments, we will experience a unique virtual reality launch, taking a digital walk through the newly established ASEAN-Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. In this afternoon, a workshop will be convened to further explore opportunities for the utilization of the HPC facilities to discuss the way forward for advancing regional cooperation and innovation. Let us use this incredible resource to accelerate research, drive innovation, and build a more prosperous and technologically resilient ASEAN. Thank you very much. Kamsahamnida. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Your Excellency. You may please remain on stage. As we have now arrived at the highlight of today's event, the Digital Touch ceremony commemorating the official launch of the ASEAN-Korea High-Performance Computing Facility in Indonesia, installed at the Indiraja Building, KST Soekarno, BRIN Cibinong. May we respectfully invite our distinguished dignitaries to take their position on stage in the following order from left to right. His Excellency Professor Dr. Amarullah Octavian, Vice Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, Mrs. Zelda Wulan Kartika, Senior Advisor to the Foreign Minister on Economic Diplomacy, Professor Heri Kuswanto, Director of Talent Development for Research and Innovation, His Excellency Professor Dr. Arif Satria, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, His Excellency Satvinder Singh, Deputy Secretary General of ASEAN for the ASEAN Economic Community, His Excellency Dr. Kim Kyung-man, Deputy Minister of Office of AI Policy, Ministry of Science and ICT of the Republic of Korea, His Excellency Lee Chul, Ambassador of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN, His Excellency Dr. Sik Lee, President of KISTI, and His Excellency Dr. Sung Hae Kim of KISTI. And ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the stage as we prepare for the symbolic digital touch ceremony. And ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the countdown. In 3, 2, 1, you may now touch the digital screen. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another big round of applause for the successful launch of the ASEAN Korea High Performance Computing Facility in Indonesia. And ladies and gentlemen, to commemorate this important milestone, we will take the first commemorative photo session. To all of the distinguished dignitaries, please stay on stage as we take the first commemorative photo session. For all the distinguished dignitaries, please move to the center as we will take the first photo session. You may take your position and you may give your best smiles. For all the medias, you may take the photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, you can give your best smiles in 3, 2, 1. To all of the distinguished guests, you may please stay on stage as we will proceed to the second commemorative photo session. In addition, we kindly invite the ambassadors of ASEAN member states to ASEAN, His Excellency Ambassador Noi Chumnan, Permanent Representative of the Kingdom of Cambodia to ASEAN, His Excellency Ambassador Evangeline T. Ong, Permanent Representatives of the Republic of Philippines to ASEAN, His Excellency Ambassador Pinat Apirat, Permanent Representatives of the Kingdom of Thailand to ASEAN, His Excellency Ambassador Elisa Maria da Silva, Permanent Representatives of the Democratic Republic of Timor-Leste to ASEAN. And we also invite Mr. Lee Jong-sun, Mr. Lee Sang-min of the AKCF, Insinyur Dadan Moh Nurjanan, Dr. Budi Prawara, Dr. Insinyur Budiastuti Ontowiryo to come forward to join the second photo session on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, you may take your position first. And after this, please remain on stage as we still have the third photo session. All right, we will begin the second photo session. Let's give a bigger smile in 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain on stage as we come to the third photo session. Therefore, we also invite Sekretaris Utama BRIN dan para Deputi BRIN. We will begin the third photo session. Ladies and gentlemen, you may please take a step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, please take a step forward, one step forward. Okay, thank you. And you may give your best smiles in 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much for all the distinguished dignitaries. You may get back to your seats, and we respectfully request His Excellency Professor Dr. Arif Satria, His Excellency Lee Chul, His Excellency Dr. Kim Kyung-man, His Excellency Dr. Sik Lee, Mr. Kim Sung-hae, and Mr. Lee Jong-sun to kindly remain on stage as we proceed to the next segment of today's program. To all of the others, ladies and gentlemen, you may get back to your seat. Once again, thank you, and we respectfully request His Excellency Professor Dr. Arif Satria, His Excellency Lee Chul, His Excellency Dr. Kim Kyung-man, His Excellency Dr. Sik Lee, Mr. Sung-hae Kim, and Mr. Lee Jong-sun to kindly remain on stage as we proceed to another segment of today's program. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the token of appreciation presentation. And this presentation serves as a symbol of our sincere gratitude and recognition for the invaluable support, dedication, and collaboration extended by our distinguished partners in the successful establishment of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. Therefore, we respectfully invite His Excellency Professor Dr. Arif Satria, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, to present the commemorative tokens. And we also invite for the following distinguished representatives to receive the tokens of appreciation, starting from His Excellency Lee Chul, Ambassador of the Republic of Korea to ASEAN. And next to His Excellency Dr. Kim Kyung-man, Deputy Minister of Office of AI Policy, Ministry of Science and ICT of the Republic of Korea. Next to His Excellency Dr. Sik Lee, President of KISTI. And next to Mr. Lee Jong-sun from KISTI. And lastly, to Dr. Sung-hae Kim from KISTI. And we will give another token of appreciation to His Excellency Satvinder Singh. And ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to our distinguished representatives for their invaluable contributions and continued partnership in advancing the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. Once again, thank you so much, and we will have a group photo session first. In 3, 2, 1. Once again, in 3, 2, 1. Once again, thank you for all the gentlemen. You may get back to your seats. And we will get to the group photo session with all of the audience. So after this, we invite all of the guests to please stand, and we will take a group photo session with all of the audience. And the photographers will take the photo from the stage. So to all of the distinguished guests, please stand as we will take the group photo session. Everyone, you may take your positions, and of course, you can give your best smiles. Okay, if everyone's ready, we will begin the group photo session in 3, 2, 1. Once again, with a bigger smile in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Can we give a big round of applause? And you may get back to your seats. Thank you so much for the participation. And ladies and gentlemen, following the successful digital touch ceremony, we are now honored to present the virtual reality launch of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, Digital Walk of HPC. And through this immersive virtual presentation, distinguished guests will be invited to explore the high-performance computing infrastructure installed at KST Soekarno BRIN Cibinong as a part of this collaborative initiatives. And ladies and gentlemen, please once again direct your attention to the screen and enjoy the video.
Welcome to the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia at the BRIN HPC Lab Experience. A collaborative space between ASEAN, Korea, and Indonesia in shaping the future of research and high-performance computing technology. BRIN Indonesia and KISTI Korea collaborate to strengthen the research and innovation ecosystem through the development of high-performance computing infrastructure in ASEAN, serving as an enabler for artificial intelligence research and AI applications in science and technology. Behind this area, the system operates in an integrated manner to ensure the performance, availability, stability, and security of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, a high-performance computing facility. Designed to support next-generation research and innovation, the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia delivers advanced computing power for complex data analysis and scientific advancement, enabling research in artificial intelligence and advanced computing. Top 5 research computing facilities in ASEAN, open to citizens of ASEAN member states. The ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia serves as a powerful catalyst for economic growth by accelerating innovation and enhancing industrial competitiveness in Indonesia and across ASEAN. Serving as a critical component of the HPC infrastructure, the rack houses management servers and high-performance data storage systems. Supporting the foundation of the HPC environment, the rack enables connectivity, system services, and security management. A key component of the AI infrastructure, the rack supports artificial intelligence inference applications through advanced neural processing units. At the core of AI research and innovation, the GPU cluster provides the computational power required to accelerate collaborative initiatives between Indonesia and Korea across ASEAN. Through this collaboration, we take a shared step toward building a stronger, more open, and more competitive future for artificial intelligence research and computing. Together, we advance the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a big round of applause? And for all of the distinguished guests who would like to further explore the virtual experience, QR codes are available on the screen and on the display throughout the auditorium. And we invite you to scan the QR code and independently navigate the virtual tour of the HPC infrastructure installed at BRIN Cibinong. And we hope that this immersive experience provides a deeper understanding of the capabilities and potential of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia and its contribution to strengthening research collaboration and digital innovation across ASEAN. And ladies and gentlemen, this milestone marks a significant achievement in ASEAN-Korea cooperation and reflects our collective commitment to strengthening research infrastructure, accelerating innovation, and fostering a more connected and future-ready scientific ecosystem throughout the ASEAN region. And with that, we would like to invite all of the members of the media and all of our distinguished guests to the outdoor photo wall area for the doorstop session. And distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed with the networking session and luncheon. And we warmly invite all of the participants to enjoy the lunch while continuing meaningful discussion, strengthening partnership, and fostering future collaboration in the advancement of high-performance computing and digital innovation across the ASEAN region. And for invited VIP guests, kindly proceed with the designated VIP room as guided by the organizing committee. And to all of the ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the conclusion of today's opening ceremony of the ASEAN-Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, we would like to express our sincere appreciation for your presence, participation, and continued support towards strengthening regional cooperation and technological advancement within ASEAN. And may today's gathering further reinforce that shared commitment across ASEAN member states and partners in building a more connected, innovative, and digitally empowered future. And we would also like to remind all the participants that the program will continue this afternoon with a series of high-performance computing workshops and technical sessions, providing an opportunity for deeper knowledge, sharing, discussion, and engagement among researchers, experts, and practitioners. And for those of you, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to upload the fun of today's event, don't forget to tag BRIN Instagram at BRIN Indonesia and use the hashtag ASEAN Korean HPC Facility in Indonesia. And on behalf of the host, thank you very much for joining us here today. Have a pleasant networking session and luncheon, and good afternoon. Thank you.
Cek. Sinyal anjir. Kelihatan nggak ini? Iya. Dah.
Cek, 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 1, 2, 3, cek, 1, 2. Cek, 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 1, 2, 3, cek, 1, 2, cek. Cek, 1, 2, 3, cek, 1, 2. Cek, 1, 2, 3, cek, 1, 2. Cek, 1, 2, 3, cek, 1, 2. Cek, cek, 1, 2. Cek, 1, 2, 3. Cek, cek, 1, 2. Cek, 1, 2, 3. Cek, 1, 2. Cek, 1, 2, 3. Cek, 1, 2. Cek, 1, 2, 3, cek.
Kayaknya mana bisa nambah satu kursi lagi nggak ya? Siapa ya? Satu. Your company with Mr. Lee, right? Two. Yeah, satu, just one. Halo. I think yes. Satu kursi lagi nggak ya? Siapa? Oke, kita mulai aja ya. Yes. I think yes. I think yes.
Tes. Tes 1 2. Tes 1 2. Tes.
I think yes.
Tes. Tes 1 2. Tes 1 2. Tes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and once again we would like to thank you for joining us at the opening ceremony of the ASEAN Korea HPC facility establishment in Indonesia. And now we will proceed with the workshop and technical session program, where participants will have the opportunity to engage in a more in-depth discussion and knowledge-sharing activities. And to guide us through this session, it is my pleasure to hand over the program to our moderator, Mr. Hairul Rizal. To Mr. Hairul Rizal, the stage is yours.
Thank you, MC. Thank you very much. You are so kind. Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, both in online and offline, good afternoon and welcome back to our fun panel session entitled Strategies and Policy for the Utilization of the ASEAN Korea HPC Facility, Leveraging ASEAN Member State, Republic of Korea Collaboration to Build Digital Competency in Artificial Intelligence and Advanced Computing Research. I would like to invite the distinguished speaker. The first one is Mr. Lee Six. Thank you for coming to the stage. Professor Tan Tin Wee, our chair of task force, HPC task force. Please have a seat. We need one more chair, I guess, to invite Pak Budi Prawara. But wait, Pak Budi, the chair is coming, is about to coming. Okay, you sit here. I can stand, as a moderator. Please, Pak Budi Prawara, our own head of organization for electronic and informatics. Please, Pak Budi. So, our topic today, it's also online and offline. We have Malaysia, Brunei, Myanmar, and also Indonesia and Singapore attending the workshop in the online, through online Zoom. And our topic is about how actually the best way, the best way in terms of the governance, the policy, and also the strategy to make this HPC facility optimum. So As we witnessed just now, the launch of the ASEAN-Korea HPC facility, we are also present with an important opportunity, yeah, to ensure that this infrastructure serve as more than a technological asset. It should become a catalyst for regional collaboration, innovation, talent development, yeah, and scientific excellence. So this panel that we have this afternoon brings together distinguished experts from KISTI, His Excellency President of KISTI, and also from NUS, National University of Singapore, our chair ASEAN Task Force, HPC Task Force, yeah, Professor, once again, Tan Tin Wee, and also Pak Budi Prawara, to at least explore, yeah, how we can build a vibrant regional ecosystem around the ASEAN-Korea HPC facility, yeah, to strengthen digital competency, foster research collaboration, and to ensure that the benefit of advanced computing are shared across our region, yeah, ASEAN and also Korea. So without further ado, it is my pleasure to invite our esteemed panelists to share their perspective and insight. And let's us begin with our first speakers, Dr. Lee Six, President of KISTI, and also accompanied by Mr. Lee, yeah, both have the same name, Lee, yeah, yeah, they are going to over, yeah, their perspective, yeah, maximum around 15 minutes, yeah, you can do it on the chair or you can stand on the podium, whatever suits you, on how to optimize our facility of our HPC facility in Indonesia. Please, the podium or the floor is yours. Give applause, please.
Thank you. So I'm Jong Song Lee from KISTI. So I was very happy to now we are finally, so we are the opening about the ceremony today. So actually, we are this project we study and then operated. Now it's operated almost since 4 years. So it is very hard time. So but another thing is a very good experience and good opportunity for the KISTI. So. But you know, it's next time Mr. Kim, he's in charge of this project. He's make a presentations about HPC infrastructure. So to how operated HPC infrastructure and how can the give to the resources of HPCs to ASEAN members and stuff like that. So, but it's just I'm telling you so. But today I think this workshop is just we have the first meeting after we are installations of HPC infrastructure. So we don't know but how can the ASEAN members can use the HPC infrastructures. So today's workshop is I think it's very meaningful time because you know ASEAN members very concentrate in the HPC infrastructure. You know this research equipment is very meaningful to improve the ASEAN members' digital capabilities. So I say again, so I'm very happy to be here, and we are the KISTI, and you know our president is here, but he think about that we are going to many things with ASEAN, especially with the BRIN. So, and very thank you for here. So, and very thank you to give the opportunity to make a presentation for the audience. So, very thank you to BRIN too. So, thank you.
Hi, my name is Sik Lee. Actually, my major is chemistry, not HPC. Actually, long time ago, when I was a chemist, I found I have no talent and experiments, so I changed my major to computational chemistry. So I studied my research with a supercomputer. So that's the reason why I'm here. So, and I and the Korean government is noticed that with HPC, we increased the R&D performance dramatically. That's the reason why many countries, including Korea, invest on HPC infrastructure. So, recently, another big change, data and AI. Using AI and data, we could enhance more dramatically. So, that's another reason we need HPC infrastructure. So, I think Asian countries also could do better with the HPC facility for their research. So we know from our experience. So, but we should remember, hardware is just hardware, computer is just a computer, because people, researchers, should have their own original idea, and hardware is just a tool. So, but it could help dramatically. So, I would say again, it's just beginning. So, research from the Asian country, you should make a good model and do experiment at this good infrastructure. I bet you could get good result. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lee and Mr. Lee. Yeah, both the same name. Yeah, just HPC just hardware. Yeah. The most important one is the human itself, right? Okay, and maybe based on that, by providing the HPC, I'm goes to Mr. Professor Tantin Wee. Whether if we already provide the infrastructure there, is it does it people just come and okay, we want to utilize the HPC, or we need to like doing marketing job. Yeah. Hi, come, we have this HPC, by this HPC you can do this, that, and I know Singapore has a good HPC as well, and Korea, I've been there in KISTI and see the utilization levels close to 100%. How do you make this? You invite people to use it, or just people come, this is a very sophisticated tools and we need to use it? Okay, move to Dr. Professor Tantinwi first. Okay.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, I'm honored to be able to be here and to thank Korea, led by KISTI, for this incredible investment and donation to support us, more than $10 million US. This is the largest project I have ever encountered in the last 36 years I've been involved in ASEAN KOSTI projects. I think we should give them a round of applause.
Yeah. Give applause, big applause to KISTI.
This represents an incredible boost to STI, Science, Technology and Innovation, in the whole of 670 million people in ASEAN. And your impact will know no limits as we go forward into the future. I also would like to thank BRIN, especially from Indonesia, for also coming up with more than $3 million US to support and host the supercomputer and keep it running, and to supply the manpower, the talented staff who have cooperated very well. with our Korean counterparts to build and to operationalize this wonderful facility for all ASEAN research scientists who may be like me. I am trained as a molecular biologist and biochemist. So like Dr. Lisik, we are scientists who have made use of computational technology in order to facilitate our career, our research, our innovation, and our discovery in science and technology. So I think we should also thank and put our hands together to thank both BRIN from Indonesia and Korean colleagues for making this happen for all of us in ASEAN. I think we need to clap hands to support you. This is the biggest project ever in ASEAN COSTI. So having said that, we are very excited that users throughout the ASEAN region can now make use of the facility. Speaking from Singapore, HPC is considered very, very important architecture and infrastructure to support research. In 1988, we set up a supercomputer in Singapore. But please learn from our mistake. We made the supercomputer so exclusive. Few people can use it. It's like I buy a new Ferrari car and I keep it in the garage. Nobody touch it unless I authorize it. So as a result, very few people could use a Ferrari. And also we did not understand that before you can drive a Ferrari, you need to have some practice on a Suzuki maybe. If you don't have practice in Suzuki, you cannot drive a car and you will have very bad accident. So it's important for us to understand and appreciate, whilst we make the Ferrari accessible to everyone, to practice, we must have a pipeline of people learning how to make use of computational science, like computational chemistry. Start them with small computers in your institution, and nowadays our laptops are so powerful, you can actually start doing that. And slowly allow a series of pipeline and a chain of a steady flow of researchers who are aware of how to use computational technology in order to build their research to the level they can solve big problems using supercomputers. What kind of big problems are we talking about? 2 weeks ago, we launched the Synapse conference using X-ray synchrotrons to solve the 3D map of the brain connections, the so-called brain connectomics. The theme of this project was AI for neuroscience, using AI to solve neuroscience problems, brain connections, and neuroscience to inform AI. The whole thing about large language models is based on neural networks. And where is this inspired from? Biochemists, molecular biologists, brain connections that create the neural network. And that's how the synergy between biology and computing technology can progress forward. This is an international project that we hosted in NUS to illustrate that the reason why we have large language model was because of what? Backpropagation. We also have transformers. We also have the famous article, attention is all we need. What is attention? It's our brain function of biology, informing computer scientists how to improve the computing system to become as intelligent, or maybe even more intelligent, super intelligent than human beings altogether. So we need to understand how we can support our researchers to move up the pipeline, move up the value chain to solve bigger problems. Not only by giving them free, if possible, freely accessible resources, computational resources, but also creating the chain of events that will lead them from learning how to drive to driving a super fast HPC supercomputing facility. So we need to address this problem all the way up that value chain. So I hope that in this committee, the many committees that we will form, that we will be able to address this question. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Tinwi. I love the way you make a metaphor of HPC to a supercar Ferrari. It's a premium car, but you told us, learn from your mistake, Singapore mistake. Make it inclusive, is that right? Make it accessible to everyone, to every researchers that need it. Well, the governance itself is already there in place. We have drafting the TOR, circulate the TOR of the governance of ASEAN Korea HPC facility. It's been agreed, and we try to assemble the member, a new member. Some of them already got capacity building from KISTI as well. So I turn to Pak Budi. What are you going to do with this governance, Pak Budi? Yeah. On the paper, we already have the governance, the TOR, consists of advisory committee, that include the task force as well, Prof. Tinwi, and scientific committee. How do you open as wide as possible this HPC facility to all ASEAN member states and to all countries basically? Please, Pak Budi, do you have idea in your mind about this issue?
Yeah, thank you, Pak Irul. So, yeah, on behalf of advisory committee also, first I would like to thank you to our partner from Korea, especially KISTI, and also yeah, the HPC task force member who already supporting us. Yeah, finally we can run, we can finish the installation process, and now we can run our ASEAN Korea HPC facility. Yeah. So secondly, maybe before I would like to inform, yeah, giving the short information, yeah, for participants in these workshops in person, who attend in person here, and also who also already attend by Zoom meetings. Yeah, regarding our facility, yeah, because I think some participants they still don't know, yeah, what kind of facility now we have, yeah, resulting the collaboration between ASEAN and Korea. So the HPC ASEAN HPC initiative was established to build the regional HPC infrastructure and to enhance the data utilization capacity across the ASEAN. And the status, current status of our project is, we know that today we make the opening ceremony, and the system already installed in our HPC center in Cibinong. And also currently we still make the stability testing by the Korean team. I think this is until end of June, yeah? End of June. We know that and then we have a plan to make the opening ceremony for the first user trial installed in our user coming from the ASEAN member state. Also, we currently expect this will be still make the stability testing done in Korean team July. Also, we already giving the name, yeah, for this infrastructure, and with the name of ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, and we already also register it on the top 500. The announcement will be in November. Regarding the specification, general specification of the HPC, if giving the name for this feature, ASEAN HPC Indonesia, maximum capacity of 3.1 petaflops, and the theoretical capacity is 4.2 petaflops. We have regarding the GPU specification and general 32 CPU node and 32 NPU node. This also thank you for maximum for our capacity Korean partner to develops. Giving us the capacity building, because this is very important for us. The utilization and optimize 32 and not. The project is aims to strengthen the digital capabilities and advance the data and also artificial intelligence applications by providing the ASEAN member states with an HPC-based environment. And in support of this initiative, BRIN also have allocated the space and supporting infrastructure at the HPC laboratory in Cibinong. The project is aims to strengthen the digital capabilities and advance regarding the governance the governance framework for the ASEAN HPC resources already endorsed by the ASEAN on the COSTI. The COSTI on the February 2006 regarding the 2026. And the governance of ASEAN SPC consists of 2 committees and 1 operational management body. Already endorsed by addition, a project steering committee also has been established, and this provided in the Annex 6 on the approved project proposal. And the governance of ASEAN SPC consists of we submitted to the ASEAN. And 1 operational PSC TOR also already endorsed. A project steering committee also has been established, and this consists from the can you back to the presentation slide, please? Approved project proposal and the governance of ASEAN. This goes too small. And 1 we have the ASEAN SPC Advisory Committee that will provide oversight and general guidelines for the overall implementation of ASEAN SPC. This consists, and also we establish the scientific programs and the daily operations. The programs is very important for us. We have the ASEAN SPC because without the programs we will not have the utilization. And in the morning, this consists from also Ministry of ICT. There are scientific programs, some operations, some topics that we can generate, for example, for drug discovery. We have the ASEAN SPC, you know well about this program operation, also for modeling, utilization, and this also the other purpose that we can, the other thematics that we can generate. And secondly, we have ASEAN SPC Advisory Committee. We have the ASEAN SPC, the scientific committee. The scientific committee. This is more technically, regarding the. They will make the review process of the proposal. The letter will be submitted by the user. Secondly, and also giving the technical advice for the laboratory management. Third, we have the laboratory management. They will be responsible for the day-to-day operational. And the addition, the steering committee of the project will provide the strategic line in the approved project proposal to ensure that the project implementation is in line with the objective. Advice for the laboratory management. And third, next, the laboratory management, they will be responsible for the structure and the artificial addiction, the steering committee of the project has the members from BRIN as the host, from KISTI and ASEAN HPC task force. I think I already informed to you about the laborations. Next, and third, next, the laboratory management. Okay, will be responsible. This is the generation of draft of general policy of utilization of ASEAN Korea HPC facility based on the principle. Some principles that already mentioned by Prof. Tinwi. First is inclusivity, which is every user coming from ASEAN member states, they can access the infrastructure as long as the project is the research projects. And also the principle of transparent and accountability. So we propose the regulation for user who want to user coming from ASEAN member states can trace, monitor the project kind of job they do with our infrastructure. And also the merit, because we have to to make sure that the proposal is in line with the capacity coming from ASEAN member states action. This is will promote also the development of science and technology, and also the merit that it will be benefit for all, for ASEAN and also for Korea. To make sure that is in the general policy that we have draft. Can you show the draft? Promote is the development of science and technology. We already circulate this draft by email to the scientific committee Korea. To make sure that is in the general policy that we have I think this is the governance. The governance. The next file, please, for general policy. We already circulate this draft. This is the general policy that we already prepare. To make sure we have user proposal general policy, the open call for ASEAN Korea HPC facility. I think this is the governance. For the open call proposal, I think this will be informed by our colleagues on the next session. Circulate this draft proposal review process. Next, prepare. Next. Scientific merit, the collaboration, next, general policy, the open call for also the computational resource justification. For the open call proposal, I think this will be, and this is the core term and condition usage, review process. Also, we have monitoring and evaluations, utilization the platform. Next, merit, collaboration. That's all that we already open call for the computational resource. We can discuss later to make for the open call proposal. I think policy, core term, and we can we can agree together that we can propose to the trustee for platform endorsement. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Budi, for explaining, elaborating the general policy. It's still a draft. Yeah, maybe I open the discussion if anyone would like to make some clarification or question. Please raise your hand. Otherwise, or before I move or turn to Kisti, back to Kisti with some topic. Thank you, Pak Budi, for explaining, elaborating. Anyone would like to ask from online or offline audience? I open the discussion if anyone would like to make some clarification or question. Please raise your hand. Otherwise, or before I move or turn to his voice to Kisti, echoing. Thank you, Pak Budi, for explaining. Please, anyone in Zoom asking question? No? Online or offline? No, all right. So I turn to Kisti then. So start with the question, the suggestion, yeah, from Prof. Tinwi. Be inclusive. Start a new a small project and then start to resolve a bigger problem. And yeah, what do you say that this strategy is good enough to make our ASEAN HPC more what is it? Yeah, more accessible to everyone, to AMS. And I would like to add on that, whether is it possible. I know you also support us for the capacity building. Thank you so much for that. But is it possible, try to, to design a kind of, it's like, what is it, on-job training, something like doing research together with Korea researchers and involving maybe 1 or 2 researchers from ASEAN member states using HPC. It's like on-job training, right? Maybe you have the experience and then share that experience through on-research training, something like that. Maybe it's just an idea. Do you have any comment on that, please, Pak?
Actually, Tantin pointed, yeah, very important one. Actually, HPC is a kind of big computer, so some experience at small scale like PC is very important. So at first try with this PC or a small computer in your site, and then you could scale up your calculation at HPC in Indonesia is one point. And another is, I think, is education is very important. For example, we on the regular basis, tutorial or workshop during school vacations time. For example, 3 days or 4 days or sometimes 1 week. So we provide our staff member, this is computationally, and the domain like chemistry, physics, or biology. So we collect the student and we teach them, and we did some small scale model study with HPC and some kind of commercial software. So after they get some experience like this, and they go back to their school or institution, they could start their job, and then they increase the capability using the HPC. And another one is we support technically. For example, a small scale, they did their research with PC, but when they want to increase their calculation size, they need some experience as parallel computing. In that case, we collocate our engineer. So we support their application. They move to PC to HPC. So it was really helpful to both of us. So sometimes we could research together, our HP specialist and research at university. So they have their own domain experience. We have good experiences parallel computing. So collaborate and we publish paper together. It was, yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, but it's but actually I'm not the expert of the HPC infrastructure. So, but so you are the BRIN make the general policy. So we are the consulted with the BRIN. So it's a KIST's job of this project is just we are just the three jobs, so installations and the HPC and the NTIS and we're training. So. One condition in advance, so the BRIN have to the confirmation from the ASEAN, so that means COSTI. So and then we are audit, and then we KISTI can consult about how to operate the HPC and how can use for the ASEAN members, stuff like that. So that is the KISTI's job, and then anytime we can consult it with the. So the BRIN and ASEAN members anytime and every day and anywhere. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, one of my colleagues mentioned is there are many supercomputing Asian countries at top 500, including Thailand and Singapore. So I think already you have experts within Asian countries. Yeah. So. I suggest you already have some similar one. So some kind of meeting or workshop together within the Asian country. So it could also sort of help each other. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Lisik. Yeah, my question also applied to Prof. Tin Wee. That's Singapore and also Thailand already expertise on this field, HPC fields. And again, Prof. Tin Wee, you mentioned about Ferrari car and also about inclusive, still about that. And you heard what Pak Budi present about the general policy. Do you think that it's still a draft? Yeah, it will be circulate, criticized, comment by everyone, including by KISTI, to make the best general policy. Do you have early comment on that? Related to the Ferrari car and also about the, start from the small, try to solve bigger problem, please.
So I took some of the policies and asked myself, but there is a super intelligence that is smarter than me, who can answer even better questions in better English. So I cut some of the paragraphs and I asked ChatGPT, in this case WhatsApp Meta AI, and asked them to provide a critique, and there's a long list. And you can do it yourself and find out yourself, right? So I don't have to repeat that. But what I want to say is that the computational needs of ASEAN is huge, but many people don't know that yet. The investment, the incredible generous investment of Korea and Indonesia is only a fraction of the amount that normal HPC investment is. The first supercomputer that Singapore built, $98 million, 10 years ago. So what I like to ask the governance community is to address the question, what if we have scientists in our region who have needs that exceed the 10 million supercomputer 4.2 R-max petaflop system? Where will these researchers go to? Then I remembered that KISTI just launched the top 10 supercomputer, and maybe it is what, $500 million that you have built? Is it possible for some of our top researchers in ASEAN to maybe use maybe 1%, a small fraction of your Korean supercomputers, and you have more than one. Is it possible for our ASEAN people to have access to your supercomputer? Those who have practiced and trained on the supercomputer in Cibinong, to be able to make use of and have access to your KISTI supercomputers, the world's top 10 in the world. Thank you.
Okay, that's a direct question to KISTI. Yeah, I will give you like 2 minutes after this to respond on that. Yeah, Dr. Lee. Yeah, Pak Budi. After hearing input from, I think my next question, maybe the final one. Yeah, the capacity of AMS vary. I mean, difference from country to country. Yeah, and we don't want to leave anyone left behind. Yeah? That's our main principle. Yeah. Any suggestion how to ensure that no one left behind in the sense of using or utilizing this HPC? Yeah. Maybe this question goes to all of you here, 3-4 panelists, and I would like to spare 2 minutes for Dr. Lee to respond to the question of Prof. Tinwi. Start from you, Pak Budi.
Yeah, maybe I would like to make some because starting from our experience also in BRINs, someone say we have to start from small. In BRIN we start our HPC infrastructure, not big, just 1.5 petaflops. But when we start to establish the infrastructures, the utilization also low, lower than 20%. How we can increase the utilizations? Because if we see also some of our researchers, they still don't have any knowledge how to utilize the HPC. So first, we do the short school. We say the HPC school. HPC school that we do this school for minimum for 1 week. When 1 week, we invite the expert from abroad, from ASEAN and also from Europe, from Japan, from US to train the researchers how to utilize the HPC. And after that, how to maintain their knowledge, because no practice, it is will be they will be the knowledge will be finished without a practice. So we generate the programs. We generate the programs that they can apply the proposal, they can do the research, and also we open for the collaborations with our partner in local, also in abroad, in the global, our partner. By, for example, by the joint project together, we can send our researchers to the research group in some institution to do the projects together. By this scheme, this will be increase the capacity of our researchers. And also the some possibility is by the scheme of how we can provide the funding scheme to our researchers. I think in this project also there is an information that we have a potential opportunity to utilize some funding from the Korea, for example, from ASEAN, to create some collaborations projects, and by this project, I think we can increase the capacity of utilization of the SPC. That's Iro.
Thank you, Pak Budi. I think it's you share a similar idea of like doing research together, tandem, to elevate or sharing of knowledge, about how to utilizing our HPC facility. Thank you, and also talking about funds for we this year launched our ASTIF called ASTIF is ASEAN STI funds. After several years, what is it? Freeze, yeah. So next weeks actually in Laos will be launched about 1.2 million US dollars, and the main teams we in back level and Costi level has agreed. The team is about AI. Yeah, I think I share the team and sub teams to Mr. Lee, and hopefully this ASTIF fund call can be we expect by the team of AI will lead the proposal goes of using this HPC facility, this our new HPC facility. So back to Kisti and the question from Prof. Tin Wee, yeah. What do you respond on that?
Oh, actually, now we are installing big machine. It's about $300 million big machine, and I also installing quantum computer now. So I think from next month we start a new big supercomputer for user in Korea, and at the end of this year, quantum. So I'm sorry, I said in Korea. Quantum computer service in Korea in December. But basically, we are supported by 100% by Korean government. So usually we support the research within Korea. Nationality doesn't matter. Just research in Korea. For example, Thailand researcher, he's now in Korea, he could apply for. But outside Korea, it doesn't allow them at the moment. But in order to open the new possibility, we need to talk to Korean government. However, easy one is if you have the collaborator in Korea, Korean partner applied for the allocation time for us. That's the easy one. And another suggestion is, I believe all government know the importance of science and engineering. So with small scale, anyhow, you could show the result. I believe each government will buy HPC computer for each country. I believe, yeah. And yes, so back to the question, each one is find the collaborator in Korea and Korean partner apply for the allocation time for us. It is each one at the moment. But policy could change. Okay.
So the easy way, the trick, collaborate with Korean researchers, and then let the Korean researchers apply for the Korean HPC. That's the trick, Prof. Tinwei. But I need your last response from you, Prof. Tinwei, about how we, make sure in a democratic way that no one left behind. We want to learn. We don't want to make a same mistake. Yeah, in ASEAN, and some country, Laos probably, Timor-Leste, there might be lack of capacity in this. Any concrete suggestion to make it happen? A democratic HPC facility, please.
So I think we should be very clear that there should be a segmentation of the so-called market demand for supercomputing. Just like in school, we have kindergarten, we have primary school, secondary school, tertiary institution. So when we talk about not leaving anyone behind, it means that we would have thought through the process of how to build the different tiers of advanced computing capability. Every university, every research institute must have a laptop program. They must have their own institutional computer, and maybe even a small supercomputer for their institution. With AI now becoming so important, every institution leader must build their own little small AI factory inside their institution and allow everyone in the organization to start using it. And once they learn how to use it, they can move to the next level at the institutional level, at the national level, and at the ASEAN HPC level, international level, top tier infrastructure. If we do not have built in advance all these different tiers of infrastructure, is it possible, is it realistic for us to expect somebody in some village to jump straight from ground zero to top tier? So actually the question would be bounced back to our own country. Governance, planning, infrastructure for research. Are we building tier zero, the lowest tier, maybe tier 4, tier 3, tier 2 infrastructure for computing? Are we introducing computational thinking amongst our students? In Singapore, we had to do that in school, all the way up to national level, top tier in your own country infrastructure, and then at the international level, tier 0 maybe, for international projects. So when we say no one left behind for this particular infrastructure that we have launched today, we have to answer the rest of the question. As institutional director, have you put in place the infrastructure for your own smaller computer infrastructure to train your researchers to go to the next level and so forth? So that is my explanation of my own journey in the last 35 years of putting in infrastructure consistently for the biological, bioscientific community, the biomedical community. I'm actually a professor in the medical school for the last 36 years. And we've seen the introduction of bioinformatics from before the word was used. We call it biocomputing in 1990s. And we saw systematically how we built that, so that in that way, no one will be left behind.
I think we still have, I think, for this session, the last 2 minutes. Let's optimize it like we're optimizing the HPC facility. Maybe a brief, optimistic statement from all the panelists. Less than 1 minute would be okay. All right. Start from Pak Budi. What your final say for our new HPC for your closing statement? Less than 1 minute, 30 seconds, Pak Budi, each, please.
Yeah, I think we just, today we have the opening ceremony, and this is our starting point, yeah. How we can utilize the ASEAN Korea HPC infrastructure for a benefit for all, yeah. We do hope that we can have the programs to do the research activity to push the ASEAN member states user for submit the proposal, and also doing the collaborations, and also the important one is how we can increase the capacity of our researchers for each ASEAN members country. Thank you.
Yeah. this is the milestone. So as our president remarks, opening remarks, so he said this is the milestone. So we will be to continue to the more collaboration with the ASEAN members. So actually, we are prepared another project. This AI research project using HPC infrastructures. So that means we can do many things with the KISTI and ASEAN members. We'll hope to do that, and we are going very well. We'll try the best. Yeah, thank you.
I think I today say too much. Okay, I'm kidding. Yeah, actually we spent about 3 or 4 years for this project. So I think it's just the beginning. So with this small portion of HPC, I really hope Asian countries get a good output and could have more another project to include the hardware and application side. So I feel responsibility, and so we could help and collaborate. So if you have any problem, please come to KISTI. Thank you.
Today is a most exciting beginning for ASEAN and future collaboration with Korea. And I really like that you have built not just CPUs, but also GPU acceleration and NPUs. And Dr. Lee Sik just mentioned you will be adding in Korea quantum. And I hope that you will include ASEAN in your plans when you move to the next level of using quantum computing as accelerators for HPC. And in that regard, ASEAN researchers will be extremely interested not to be left behind in your quantum quest, and that you would include ASEAN in your plans and to initiate programs, outreach, training, scientific projects that will actually make use of quantum computing together with NPUs, together with GPUs, and together with CPUs in order to advance science, technology, and innovation in ASEAN. Thank you.
Give a big applause to our distinguished speakers. Mr. Lee, Dr. Lee Sik from KISTI, Professor Tan Tin Wee from NUS, the ASEAN HPC Task Force, and Budi Prawara, Dr. Budi Prawara from our own BRIN. Thank you so much. We have a token of appreciation? Yes, okay. Who is going to give this one? Me, all right. I'm the moderator. I'm going to be. Oh, start from. Oh. Yeah, you should just. Oh, all right. Very important. I give it to HPC Task Force. Thank you, Prof. And all right, because Pak Budi is our own BRIN, so I give it to Mr. Lee. Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you. Terima kasih. Okay, thank you. You can back to the table. So I think we can continue with the next sessions. Yeah, it's a more technical. Okay, give one more big applause to our distinguished speakers. So for the next 1 hour, we hope we can conclude this like workshop. Yeah, I would like to invite the speakers. Yeah, distinguished speakers. The first one is, wait a minute. I would like to invite Dr. Kim Seung-Ho from KISTI, Republic of Korea, to come on the stage. And also I would like to invite again, Mr. Jong-Soo Lee, from KISTI, Republic Korea. And we have Dr. Ahmad Basuki from University of Brawijaya, Indonesia, representing IDRAN. I think Dr. Ahmad Basuki joining online. Pak Ahmad Basuki, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Thank you.
We can hear you. And the last but not the least is Dr. Rifki Sadikin from BRIN Indonesia, the head of Research Center for Computing. All right, I need to move to the empty chair. And today we're going to have a discussion, and maybe some of the panelists will be presenting about a comprehensive system introduction to the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia and its scientific program. Our expectation that this session can explain more detail and more technical about our brand new ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia, and also we hope that this talk, this discussion would provide us to, with a better understanding, not only about the technological capability of this facility, but also the opportunity it offers for advancing research excellence, capacity building, and regional collaboration in emerging fields of science and technology. Okay, we have here two speakers that directly, I would say, install by his own hand the HPC facility in Cibinong, Dr. Kim, and we thought, and also our manager here, global team, official manager global team from KISTI, would explain about this facility, and Dr. Rifki will be talking a little bit about the next step on call for proposal, Dr. Rifki. And without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Kim. You would like it's up to you whether you're going to talking from the chair or you want to present something from the podium. Is up to you, please. But Dr. Rifki, don't more than 15 minutes. A little bit about the next step on call for proposal, Dr. Rifki. And without further ado, I would like to invite Mr. Kim. You would like it's up to you whether you're going to talking from
and HPC experts, colleagues from BRIN and friends from ASEAN. My name is Seung-Hae Kim. I'm in charge of this project. It's a great honor for me to introduce our project and our HPC systems.
I would like to invite Mr. Kim. You would like it's up to you whether you're going to
before discussing the technical issues, I would like to briefly explain the background of this initiative. This project is one of the major programs on the CADIP, as you know. It's a great honor through the ASEAN Korea Cooperation Fund, AKCS system. The government of Republic of Korea is investing $30 million over 5 years to support digital innovation and cooperation throughout the ASEAN region. Explain the background of the next initiative. This project is one of the major programs on the CARIP. Yes, you know. Our project title is Building HPC Infrastructure and HPC Capacity for ASEAN Data Utilization. Our main goal is to build the HPC data utilization infrastructure to reinforce ASEAN member states, strengthen their digital competence. Our project endorsed on September 11, 2024. Our duration is 4 years. Project title is Building HPC project funded by ASEAN and Korea Cooperation Fund. Our main goal is to build HPC data utilization infrastructure to reinforce. Our project objective is first one is building HPC infrastructure to build 3.5 petaflops HPC infrastructure, and the second one is science and technology knowledge platform, and the third one is digital competence training. Next, Korea Cooperation Fund. Our main goal is to build HPC data utilization infrastructure to reinforce. Yeah. Okay. Next slide shows across the ASEAN we are seeing significant growth in high performance computing. Countries such as Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam have developed impressive HPC systems that support scientific research, engineering, and industrial innovation. At the same time, the demand for computing power is increasing rapidly. AI models are becoming larger, simulations are becoming more complex, and the research data set continue to grow. However, access to advanced computing resources is still uneven across the region. This project aims to address that challenge by providing a shared ASEAN-Korea HPC platform that can support researchers who may not have access to national supercomputing facilities. Next. Okay, I'd like to talk about ASEAN-Korea HPC in Indonesia systems in detail. Next. Yeah, this slide shows the progress of building ASEAN-Korea HPC facility. We had first hosting selection. Selected site was BRIN 2024, and then we make a RFP, request for proposal, and we designed the AKF HPC systems. And then we did procurement and company selection, and then shipping to April 2026. And it's a very, very hard work, especially export Korea to Indonesia export, and Indonesia income clearance is not easy. It's very, very big problems for BRIN and our install company Equa, and many of special representatives give me a big help, and special thanks to everyone. And then BRIN make the network connectivity and make the space, cooling systems, electricities, and the UPS system from 2025 to 26. And then now we are we finished the installation, and we are ready for operation from June 2026. Next. Yeah, okay. Let's look at in detail ASEAN Korea HPC system. Our computing node, especially GPU node, our R peak will be 4.28 petaflops, and this system have 64 NVIDIA H200 GPUs, and they will interconnect with up to 400 gigabps non-blocking switch, and the storage system will be 4 petabyte, consists of 4 petabyte, and that systems connect to international connection with the ID LAN up to 10 gigabps AMS. Next. Okay, this system showed our real leg of ASEAN Korea HPC systems. Right side, 3 leg is a GPU system, and in the middle of a leg is MPU cluster system. And the left side, second and third one is network and security systems. And very left side is our storage system. Next. Okay, let's take a look at some of our systems. First, GPU node. GPU node is for multi-purpose. GPU computer node have 16 nodes, and per node system have 4 GPUs, and then model is AMD EPIC 9335, and this system have RAM per node is 1,500 gigabyte, and everyone interconnect with the InfiniBand network up to 400 gigabps per GPUs. Next. Another, our cluster system is MPU node. MPU node is neural processing unit cluster, and that system is for just using for inference only systems, and that system have 7 nodes and 28 MPU cards, and that system also have 1.5 tera gigabps RAM per node. Next. Okay, next slide show the network architecture with the InfiniBand interconnection. That system interconnect with the InfiniBand NDR systems, NDR 400 gigabps systems, and all system is up to interconnect to up to 400 gigabps. Next. And last file system specification is manufacturer is a Lenovo system. The name is model name is DSSG, storage server, and that system parallel file system name is, as you know, IBM Spectrum scale, such as GPFS system, and the storage size, real storage size is 4.62 petabyte, but real binary storage size is 4.1 petabyte systems. Next. Okay. Most of network connection and security is very important to use this AKF HPC system, because we have to protect the data and protect the systems and so on. So we support the multi-layer security systems such as anti-DDoS systems and firewall and intrusion protection systems and web application firewall. That is multi-layer security for AKF systems, and the systems will be active and standby redundancy the system have. And especially we can connect to 10 gigabps to international connection from IDRAN to maybe via Arena Pack to Singapore or ASEAN member states. Maybe Basuki will be shortly about this after this. Next. And our system stacks showed in this slide. Yeah, beyond the hardware, we have built a modern and user-friendly software environment. Entire system operates on Ubuntu 24, and for AI researchers, we provide optimized environment for PyTorch, TensorFlow, and the latest CUDA software, and support for Furiosa accelerator for NPU systems. And for traditional HPC users, we offer a complete development environment, including GCC compiler and NVIDIA HPC SDK, OpenMPI, and scientific libraries such as OpenBLAS. And we have a job scheduling and resource management program. We are supported handled by Slurm, which efficiently manages CPU, GPU, and NPU resources across the cluster. Next. Yeah, this system showed our web portal system. The name is MyAKF. This system provides the AKF HPC dashboard for AKF users. Next slide. And we can monitor the systems and resources and management performance and so on. And we will use the commercial product. The name is Tor. Tor will monitoring our HPC system, whole over real-time monitoring system. Next. And the last slide showed our high performance link pack test and IOR performance. Our system GPU RPC is, as you know, 4.28 petaflops, but GPU node RMax real max is to be 3.8 or 9 flops. And we already submit to top 500 listed. We hope listed in this top 500 list. Release 67th in this month, June 2026. I hope so. Next. And last slide showed the future plan. We are building the network and the security system yesterday, and now we are doing the system stability test maybe until the end of June. And for using the HPC system, we have 2 stages. First stage will invite users, maybe limited invite users in July. And the second stage, maybe Ripke will say the open call for proposal. And I hope this system, first user use the first batch job will be August 2026. Next. Okay, that's all. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. 감사합니다.
감사합니다. Thank you, Mr. Kim. Before I turn to Mr. Lee, what exactly the system are ready for use? Yeah, but keep it for your response later. based on your future plans, it's like user experience is like on July, right? So on August, it's already can be fully operational, if I'm not mistaken, yeah? Okay, move to Mr. Lee. Yeah, I expect you can explain about the capacity building. Yeah, of course, you are the, you know, the organizer for this, and we expect that in the next school can, you know, use the AKF, ASEAN Korea HPC facility. Is it possible? What do you think about that?
Yeah, you know, it's the training program. You mean the training program was you make another training for programs for ASEAN?
Yeah, the training that you're going to do usually on October or September?
Yeah,
next
November.
November.
Yeah, yes.
Is it possible at the time?
Yeah.
We use our new ASEAN Korean HPC facility in the training, so it's like a first.
Up to BRIN.
All right, up to us actually. So the question.
Yeah, we hope that we're using the HPC process on that time. So, but maybe it's 100%. It's possible. But, yeah.
Okay. You would like to present something or
no,
all right.
no, yeah.
Okay. Well, some say, at least to me, about the training that should be, you know, in terms of curriculum and level of the advancements of the training should be increased. Yes, slow, bit by bit. Yeah. So, what do you plan for the next training in November? You said responding to this demand.
Yes, actually, so we prepared the two different type of programs. One is the medium level, so and there's a high level. Maybe it's next training is we'll have the high level, because that time is you know, it's if we can using HPC infrastructures, the intermediate levels cannot use the HPC infrastructure, right? So it means next training level is a high level we prepare. Yeah.
All right, and maybe how do you see in the longer term about the capacity building? Do you have any view what we supposed to do to make sure that in the longer term this process of capacity building is still going on and improve? Any view on that?
Yeah, actually, so I told you already. So we prepared the next steps project is the AI project. So we are we are just a draft. So we another one of the objective is training. That is we have the long-term training. It's at least 6 months. So at most is 1 year, and then we are the core research with together with the ASEAN members who are with the KISTI, and we are another is a Korean Research Institute. We don't know. But just now it's just we are the basically drafted. So that times we can make the long-term training. But this project is the training programs we are the almost already is fixed. But it's if we want to devise is training programs, so we are talk about this with the ASEAN. Yeah.
Okay. Last question from me. I think this the easy one, because you already touched on this partly. Yeah? Any suggestion in your mind how to the ASEAN member state internalize the capacity building process? So, I mean, if we rely too much on external, yeah, we need to internalize this capacity building process, right? Any concrete suggestion to that?
That question is beyond this my abilities.
All right, okay. Okay, maybe we can think about it together, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, then I turn to Dr. Rifki then, before maybe Pak Abbas, you first ya, maybe Pak Rifki ya, and then after that Pak Abbas, Pak Ahmad Basuki. Pak Rifki, Mr. Kim already explained to us about the HPC as HPC itself. I mean, HPC needs supporting infrastructure, right? What kind of supporting infrastructures that you have BRIN provide to make sure that this facility, HPC facility, work optimally or properly, please?
Yes, thank you.
If you have a presentation, please display the presentation.
Yes, please, presentation. So, in parallel with KISTI counterpart or Republic of Korea counterpart, BRIN also prepare supporting infrastructures, and also we also set up the lab management and scientific committee. But I think for this session, I would like only explain the supporting infrastructure and lab management. After Pak Abbas, we can talk about scientific committee. Next slide. Next, Pak Ahmad Basuki will talk about connectivity. I will explain about supporting infrastructures that already been in place. Next. So what BRIN already been contribute to this project? First is the HPC laboratory space. We allocate space for this ASEAN HPC in the laboratory of HPC in KST Soekarno. Then we also install and already in place the precision IC for temperature and humidity controller, electricity like UPS and generator, and in operations, BRIN already commit to contribute for the operational, electricity operational, and also to maintain the supporting infrastructures like precision IC and electricity. And then next slide. We already BRIN also already install or implements the connectivity between BRIN and IDRAN, which will be explained by Pak Basuki later on. We already have the result of the testing that we have performance as we expected. Like we have 8 to 9 Gbps in real of data transfer from Cibinong to Malang. I think for this we can invite Pak Ahmad Basuki to explain on the detail how AMS countries, AMS citizens can connect to the ASEAN Korea HPC facility in Indonesia. I think for this session, I will stop in this slide. Thank you.
Would you like to, Pak Rifki, wait, would you like to add about the proposal, or you have something to say about the call for proposal for this session? Oh, you just stop here. Okay.
I think I will explain later on in the end.
All right. Okay. So thank you, Pak Rifki, for explaining the supporting facility that BRIN provide to make sure our facility work optimally or properly. And Pak Rifki also mentioned about the connectivity, 10 gigabyte per second how to spell it? GPPS, yeah. Sorry, I'm not a technical person. I think it's quite high connectivity, but I would like to invite Pak Ahmad Basuki, who really expert on this connectivity. Pak Abbas, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Could you explain to audience here about this connectivity, and if you have any presentation, just please do.
I think yes. I have.
Yes, we can see
Please
your
display.
screen. Please, your time.
Yeah.
The floor is yours.
Thank you for having me. My name is Ahmad Basuki, or people used to call me Abbas, simply speaking like that. So regarding I hope you can hear me loud and clear.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. So this is explaining in brief about the real data that I personally capture from the BGP routers that explain the reachability from BRIN to other country. So last night I identified several data based on autonomous system number. Autonomous system number is representing of each organizations. As you see, if I identified the ASEAN countries, we found that 7 countries are already connected to global RAN. Some of those having directly connected with ARINAPEC, like Malaysian RAN or MyRAN, and also Preginet on the top, which is from Philippines, and others mostly from Singaren and also TNSG. So because ARINAPEC is also has a POP in Singapore, from there connecting to Singapore, to Brunei, to Cambodia, to Thailand, and also, of course, to the other big research and education network. So that is to maintain the access to the BRIN facility without competing with the internet traffic or commodity traffic. And from Guam, and then connected 100 gigabps to Malang. And from Malang, then distributed to the other gateway, like in Jogja and Surabaya, Bandung, and others. And especially for BRIN, it is directly connected from Cibinong to Malang with 10 gigabps, as Dr. Rifki mentioned, that been tested several days ago for like uplink and downlink. For each of them, it's reaching up to 10 gigabps, or in exact, it's around 9 something gigabps. So within Indonesia, actually, based on autonomous system number, we have currently 30 plus institution, meaning like including BRIN. So most of the top university are already connected to that, like UI, IDB, GM, ITS, and including UB. So are connected. And we also receive some prefixes from other global network. And because some of us also, our members are experiencing to access like HPC from the other country. Like sometimes in the past, there are several campaign program to use facility like in supercomputer in Japan or others in other country. And basically, this is just the networks. Of course, I'm in the network operations also, and that's also in my field. So actually, the connectivity, like in this morning, having some incidents, like there was like cable cut, but it was just recovered 1 hour ago, and then the network is up and running again stably. So this is based on the data on June 17th. So that usually the network is dynamics. This is at least to support ASEAN Korea HPC facility being accessible from other institutions in the research and education network community. And from me, on behalf also IDRAN, would like to congratulate BRIN and KISTI for having this being launched. Then very excited to see how it is going to be utilized. Thank you very much. Back to you, Dr. Khairul.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Ahmad Basuki, Dr. Abbas. We can see here the explanation about the connectivity. 7 ASEAN country, yeah, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Philippines, Brunei, Cambodia already have a high speed, I can say high connectivity, but there are 4 countries still have, link connected to the high connectivity, yeah, 10 gigabytes, which are Vietnam, Timor-Leste, Laos, and Myanmar, yeah. Maybe we need to remind them if they want to access with a high connectivity, they can, subscribe to the 10G, yeah, 10G. We have still like 15 minutes. I can see online here Dr. Lim, the chair for subcommittee of deep technology in our COSTI. Dr. Lim, can you hear me? If you have any issue or question, please about HPC, please raise your hand. And here offline, we still can see our colleagues from delegates from Japan Embassy. Yeah, if you have any comment on this, everyone else, please to do so. And we still have one question for Mr. Kim. Yeah, while waiting for the question from the audience about when exactly this HPC 100% operational. Oh, you both, Pak Rifki and Mr. Kim, respond. You first. 100% operational. Is it a tough question or just?
Yeah, I hope it will be start August. Yeah, for all of ASEAN members. But now we have to make the systems and some of application install we need. Yeah, okay.
Rifki, would you like to add on that?
Yes, I would like to add that right now we are in the state of installing the security system. Then we will have stability tests. And then there is still many stages until full operational, but we have a schedule that we do hope that we are on schedule. We will do on that. For example, we will have external tester from EMS countries, invited users to see our system and then give the feedbacks. In parallel on that, we are also already creating scientific committee that will discuss on the program, like already been discussed in the first panelist, to have a program that include inclusivity and also scientific research. We do hope that we can announce in the near futures, and we can start fully operationally in the August. But this is actually depend on the progress of the testing, since there are many unseen variables. So, but we are do best to comply with the schedule.
Okay, thank you for the response, Pak Rifki, Mr. Kim. Here online we have a question from our speaker previously, Professor Tinwi. What is the plan for Vietnam, Myanmar, Timor-Leste, and also Laos, yeah, about the connectivity, yeah. As for your information, yeah, we already have 9 out of 11 countries in the scientific committee, yeah, except for Cambodia and Vietnam. So maybe we need to remind them, yeah, to send candidates or nomination for the membership in the scientific committee is very important. To let them know, particularly Vietnam, they don't have a representative in the scientific committee, and they don't have yet the connectivity, the high connectivity 10 gigabytes. I can see in the Zoom the representative from Myanmar. If you have want to say or respond something about your connectivity to high speed or high connectivity to access to get access to HPC, that would be great if you have a comment. Otherwise, we can conclude this workshop. I also invite 1 or 2 questions from offline audience. If you still have a question about specification or technical explanation about the HPC facility, please. Okay. Here in the chat room, disclaimer from our speaker Ahmad Basuki. Disclaimer: the data I present is based on BGP data connectivity on 17 June 2026. Yeah, the data is usually dynamic, so it can be changes after several days. If not using RAN, the other countries user can use the commercial internet connectivity to BRIN networks. Yes, that's explanation in the chat room. So, if no one have a question about this to the speaker of this panel, we can conclude this workshop. Thank you, and give big applause to our distinguished speaker here. Thank you, Mr. Kim. Thank you, Mr. Lee. And we have here, okay.
Thank you.
Because Mr. Lee already got the token of appreciation, so this one belongs to Mr. Kim. You stand here, okay. Please take a picture from. Second. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Kim, Mr. Lee. Okay. Thank you so much, Pak Rifki, Dr. Rifki. Thank you so much. So, okay. Wait. Let's take all of us take a picture. Okay. Okay. Better we close this session first. Thank you, and by conclude this session, we conclude all the event for today. Thank you, and see you next time.